Okay, checking in. Check, 1, 2. Gonna get going on. Get things moving for today, for this Sunday. Yeah, it looks like everything is pretty much fine. So the first thing I'm really gonna have to do is actually to clean up my workspace from where I left things off last time. Yeah, there you go. That's a great space for a cat to be. You can see everything that's happening. Yeah, so this is the cat. Here we go. Get the instructions loaded up for the first set here so folks can see where we're going to go. Yeah, I think we're pretty much set. Just need to take a moment to get this all cleared up and then we'll get going. Okay, so here's the real start of the stream there. All right, let's see what we've got. So, well, actually, I better give myself something to listen to also. So, let's take a look at that. There we go. Okay, so let's get this started. So, this is the actual start of the stream today. So today we're going to be building not just one set, but we're going to be building like an entire biome worth of things here. We're going to just be doing all kinds of stuff. Starting with this set that you can see here, Monkey Kids Team Hideout. So the plan today is we're going to build something called a cloud forest mountain biome. So these are these really awesome things that you can see, like if you go to places like, where have I seen? I think I saw a cloud forest in Panama. I think they have this kind of terrain. And then also sort of like in, definitely in Southeast Asia, parts of Southeast Asia, like it might have been Malaysia, I guess, possibly, that I've seen this kind of thing. But definitely South and Central America as well. So cloud forest mountain biome. So the idea is, you know, a couple of years ago, Brickset did a poll of like the most beautiful sets to ever be released, and not this set, but another set, which actually I can pull up for us really quickly. Another set called, another set was ruled as one of the most beautiful sets to ever be listed, and that set is called Flower Fruit Mountain. Let's see if I can pull this up pretty easily here. Yeah, the legendary Flower Fruit Mountain. And this was considered, I know I support you on another browser, Brickset, I'm sorry. This was considered to be just one of the most beautiful sets that LEGO has ever made. If its picture will actually load here, but I'm straining my internet resources a little bit. We'll just load the thumbnail here. Yeah, so this set is just absolutely beautiful. And this set that I have in front of me on my cam, Monkey Kids Team Hideout, is like a slight expansion, I think, a slight expansion of the legendary Flower Fruit Mountain. I don't know if they're intended to like go together to sit next to each other, but we're going to kind of figure that out today. So if we look at these two things, so I'm going to pull my whiteboard back out here. So here's the idea. So you have a mountain. So, well, actually, first of all, we're going to draw this because in a previous Instagram video, I showed how I made kind of like a volcano with like sort of an evil hideout. So we have like clearly like a mountain range here. Yeah, and it's got some palisades, kind of very like Sauron-y, although I'm not actually talking about the Barad-dûr Sauron's Fortress right now, but that's kind of the basic idea. So we had this idea of like volcanoes. Can I make it kind of 3D? Yeah, I guess that's about as 3D as we're going to get here, flowing out. Yeah, there we go. So that's like a volcano. So the idea is next door that we want more mountains in this mountain range, but that haven't blown their top. So they might look something like this, and they're going to keep going further down. Now, I don't know if it's going to be that much. Yeah, actually, it might be that much higher. So we have a mountain, like a whole range of mountains here. Yeah, that actually looks pretty craggy, pretty mountainy. So you've got this sort of mountain going up, some trails. It's not a volcano, but the idea is the top is Flower Fruit Mountain. And that set, this beautiful set, this is the cloud forest biome, so it's at the cloud level. So you like climb up the mountain, you see the clouds here. So what we need to do is first we're actually going to build, we already built Flower Fruit Mountain, I've got that over to the side, and then we're going to build Monkey Kids Team Hideout, and we're going to lay them together, and we're going to figure out how much cloud base am I actually working with here? Like what's the, is it like 18 inches wide, or is it like how many studs is that? Is it like 62? And this is off my city grid. This is out in the forest area, which is ungridded. So I actually have a lot of flexibility in how I get to do this, which is great. I don't have to be bound to the convention I usually use is 16 by 24, which we'll talk about another day. So it's ungridded. So we're going to come in here and we're going to just figure out how much space we have here. And then, so we're actually going to build this mountain from the top down, which is, I think, a little bit unusual. So we're going to make basically a cast. We're going to cast a mold of like, here's how big the top is, and then we're going to build underneath it. So this mountain section, I've actually got sort of two ideas. So the next layer down is going to be like this like Star Wars-y hideout. It's going to be a Mandalorian cave or Mandalorian hideout, like on its way up the mountain. And there's two sets that were released relatively recently, I think in 2023 and 2024, based on The Mandalorian Season 3. I think that's the last season, where they're sort of like it's not really a mountain, it's sort of an inverted cave, but it's kind of the same idea. So Mandalorians is going to be like our middle layer here, but still using it to flush out the side of the mountain. And then finally, once again, we're going to take a die cast of like, how wide are we working with here? Like now maybe if this was 48, maybe this is 64. If this is 64, maybe this is like 72. So this might actually get pretty high up here. So with that, and then we'll go to the base layer, which is going to be sort of a front and back. So it's going to be like, in front, there's two sets which are gold mines. Do I have one of them or do I have two of them? I think I've got both of them. Maybe I've only got one of them. So that's going to be sort of the front. And then in the back here, this is going to be prehistoric times. So it's going to be like a little hidden cave for actually the what do they call that? The old cartoon with the Flintstones. The Flintstones, and then we have like some Lego City stuff that was like digging up the Ice Age. So we've got every Lego caveman that they've ever made. We've got some like bears, we've got some saber-toothed tigers. So I think today is going to be like a super cool stream. It's going to be a little bit technical, but like so this is our idea. You can see this on the little screen here. This is our idea. But to make our idea work, we're just going to have to get started building. So we'll set that off to the side for now. Probably better set it over on this side so it doesn't fall anywhere. Cloud Forest Mountain biome. Let's get started with Flower Fruit Mountain. And once again, I'd like to thank Upbeat for giving us the music to work with today. It's super awesome how they have sort of free credits that creators can use to get started while they're building their own repertoire of music. And the only downside with using Upbeat, not really a downside, just their incentive to try to make you actually purchase their product here, is it's a limited number of credits, free credits per month. So I have been told I'm a pretty fast Lego builder to people who aren't used to seeing folks do some speed builds. So yeah, we're going to get started seeing something of a speed build today. So I'm not actually going to deconstruct this box yet. What I'm going to do is we're just going to, I'm just going to set aside the instructions completely, although there might be stickers in here. But with Flower Fruit Mountain, which is still on the screen over here, I actually didn't apply the stickers. It's a very rare example of a set where I didn't apply the stickers. So I'm going to take this instruction booklet. I'll open it. I'll open the outer packaging. Where is the outer packaging? This looks like maybe... I guess. I think I opened the wrong part here, but that's okay. Get our cutter back again. Oh, definitely opened the wrong part, but that's okay. It's just the instructions. Box cutter. So again, I'm guessing in here there's going to be, yep. So here we go. So this is a massive, massive sticker sheet. And again, with Flower Fruit Mountain, I did something really unusual and I just didn't even apply the stickers at all. So we're going to do that here too. So I'm going to take these stickers, I'm going to tuck them inside the instructions here. I'm going to put the instructions back in the box and I'm going to save that. I tend to save instructions in boxes for sets that are over a certain price. $100 or if they're particularly commemorative. And I think the MSRP for, let's move away from Legendary Flower Fruit Mountain. Let's look at what we're looking at. I think the MSRP for Monkey Kids Team Hideout was like 140, 150. So we're going to keep that. So we're going to put these in here for now so we don't forget them. And we're going to start laying out these bags by the order that they go in. So 10, 6, so 10, 9 will stack together. 7, 6, but there's going to be another bag here. Here's number 3 is going to probably go all the way over here. Put our box cutter to the side. We won't need that for a little bit. These are loose parts, so they could be used at any point. So we'll put them over here. Here's bag number 1. I'll set that right next to me in the cat chair. Here's the rest of bag 7, 6. Here's bag number 2, 3, 11. So we have 11 bags. Woo! Getting a little hasty here. Anxious to get to the build. That's all right. Yeah, I think this one's actually going to be a pretty interesting video after the fact, so that's great. 6, 4, 5. Bag 8. 3, but there's going to be more of bag 3. So now what I'm going to do, what I typically do, is I have the box over here still. So I'm going to set these instructions to the side. We'll save them with the box eventually. But for now, I'm actually going to put the bags back in the box in sort of backwards order. So when I just reach in there, I can just really easily pull. So 11, 10, 9, and when I reach in with my hand later, I should be able to pull up exactly the bag I'm looking for, just keeping the process really pretty quick. 7, I'll probably forget about this bag 7 if I don't set it aside, so I'll set it over by the instructions. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and there's an extra bag 3, so we'll put that over by the instructions too. Bag 2, and we'll put this whole thing just back here. Yeah. Actually, let's put that a little bit more prominent. I think that's about right. Look at that. And now we're left with just bag 1. And again, I'm displaying the instructions on the screen here, so I don't need to really spend a lot of time shuffling the paper instructions around, which can be kind of annoying. So let's build. It's really nice to have a dedicated bin for just plastics. So that's what I've kind of got over here. Yeah. Let my camera refocus there too. Okay. What are the chances that the cat knocks that over completely? It's possible. Brick separator. Probably going to see a lot of those today. Don't know if we'll use a lot of them, though. It's nice to put our minifigures sort of right off screen somewhere. See where they are. There's one. Monkey Kid. Okay, we had a slight glitch with YouTube there, but we are back. Usually takes me about 10 minutes to do a bag, so an 11 bag set, that's going to be just shy of 2 hours, actually, possibly. I might go a little slower, faster, make it a little bit of a chill stream here, but we'll see. Looks like we're making somebody's little jetpack or personal speeder here. Again, some stickers. And we usually apply stickers. I'm not like the biggest sticker hater in the world, but again, with this particular set, since we didn't apply the stickers to Flower Fruit Mountain, we're just going to skip them, which is actually going to dramatically speed this up. Anybody who's applied that many stickers before will know, which is pretty funny. Cat's back. Cat goes there. Yeah, there you go. Oh, nope, bye. Oh, this is an interesting new motorcycle piece here. How exactly does that work? Looks like we're going to thread something through. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's interesting. My error rate is a lot higher right now. I think that's because of where I'm looking up on the screen to do this, which is pretty interesting. I'll have to pay attention to that. It's a lot higher. I've got to train the cat about being able to hop up on that little stool and watch while we do this streaming. So she's like, what is this? This is not where you sit. This is not where I sit. Okay, this is a printed piece, and it is a advertisement for the noodle shop. There's no way you'll be able to see that, but it looks nice. So maybe this is somebody's noodle cart or noodle hover bike. All right, set that off to the corner here. Is the monkey kid delivering noodles? Is that his thing? No. Looks like we're building the legs. This mech is kind of seems like some kind of Spider-Man vulture type of mech. I'm trying to think if I actually have a vulture mech. I might, but I also might not. Don't know. Don't know offhand. Yeah, I wonder if this was. I wonder if there was a vulture mech released around the time that this was made. Lego likes to economize on shared designs like that can apply to more than one thing, and this definitely feels like it could apply to more than one thing. Air rate is starting to go down a little bit, which is promising. Another sticker. There's going to be a lot of them. All right, what's the ammunition for this arm going to be? Oh, we're not done yet. Oh, wow, look at this. So we're making like sort of a wing piece here, which is actually pretty neat. Yeah, it's going to have a neat little tessellated effect. These ones all go that way, so we want ones that go this way. Did we miss a bad guy? I feel like we were supposed to make this bad guy here, but I don't... Maybe we'll make him in a second. He's got skulls hanging from his vulture, which makes a lot of sense. All right, that's actually a really cool wing, and if Lego didn't make a Spider-Man vulture with this kind of design, they really should have. It's pretty neat. Whenever you're building things that use wing pieces, whenever you get to the second one, it's usually a lot easier because you no longer have to figure out whether you're going for it left or right at any given moment. It's all the same. I'll try not to worry too much about the time or anything. It's just, we're here to build. We're here to relax, especially now. Sticker that we're skipping. Flip this back over. And now we kind of know what's happening with this set, so. No, we can't have skipped a bad guy because they would have given us, remember for the Monkey Kid, they gave us that big name card that said Monkey Kid. So we'll see who this is in a moment. It's actually a pretty big project to tackle for stream number 2, but right now we're not going to think of it so much as a project, and we're more going to think of it as just, hey, we're just building this one set right now. And then when we're done, we'll build another one. And then when we're done, we'll build another one. See how high we can make the mountain get. Another hanging skull. I actually really like these hanging skulls with the little tassels. They're neat. Okay. Now, I feel like this vulture is missing, like, a head, maybe? But that's a really neat design. That is a really, really neat design. Here's our bad guy. Looks like he's going to be able to ride this whole thing. Also, this is a pretty neat little chest piece, besides that he's light blue. He's going to have a vulture beak and a bane mouth. I think that vulture beak piece is new. Possibly some potential to use that in creations. He's got a little ponytail. I don't know what do you call this kind of ponytail? A braid. He's got a braid. And he's got a weapon. Can't really be a Lego minifigure without a weapon. Looks like a, almost a, like a halberd type of thing. Oh, he can strap right in. Look at that. Okay, this is very cool. This is definitely cool. Let's pin him over here. Is there a way we can put our plan on here? Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so good. You can cover all these colors, which are messed up anyway. Incredible. Oh, we can see the plan. We can see everything. This is nice. Oops, I'm supposed to put some more. Okay, so this is the ammunition. So it's saying you can use 4 of these studs as ammunition. I tend to keep ammunition nearby, but not in the set. So I'm just going to put it on the vulture's wing right now because I don't want that stuff flying around everywhere. Okay, so that was bag 1. We quickly checked that there's no duplicate pieces. And it often helps if you have a bowl. I don't have a bowl ready today. I should have one. Ready to take the pieces. I need vacuum hands to vacuum up all these pieces. Then the question is what different people do with pieces once they've got them. All right, bag 2, and I can just reach back here without even looking. It would have been really funny if that was like bag 3 or something, but it's not. All right, let's start building this mountain. Okay, so I love this. So we've already got terrain pieces that are going to sort of form the frame, form the outline of what the top of our mountain looks like. Here's a question. How useful is this thing? Oh, so is that 2? It is. Okay, that's potentially interesting. Anyway, let's do it. Let's do this. we've got this kind of patinaed green color here, which is always an interesting choice to use for scenery. Because for me, this color will always make me think of the Lego Statue of Liberty. Or I guess the actual Statue of Liberty, but who's thinking about actual things right now? We're trying to relax here. In these modern instructions, I really like to sort of reference the pieces up top and just grab them, place them, grab them, place them. Really cuts down the air rate. Make sure that you don't have any leftover pieces when you're done. All right, we're going to build out this frame a little bit. Let's get going. This set's going to have its own frame size, which is going to probably take up quite a bit of our space. But that's going to be nothing compared to what it's like when we bring Flower Fruit Mountain out here and set them side by side. You might be saying, what's with these brightly colored red pieces? Why are they so bright? Well, they're definitely going to get hidden as we build up more and more layers here. And yeah, I do not, very controversial to some folks, I do not stack, sort, nothing. The Lego really tries to make it so the size of the bags that you get is enough. Like when I open bag 2, that it's should be about all I need. I shouldn't have to, it's actually really nice that they do that. So this makes me hopeful. These little connection pegs make me very hopeful that they might have actually designed this with Flower Fruit Mountain. I mean, I suppose I could just go online right now and read some reviews of like, oh, does this natively connect to Flower Fruit Mountain? But it doesn't really matter because either it does and it's going to be really easy, or it doesn't and we'll just have to adjust it anyway. So whatever. We're going to find out together a little bit later on this stream in 40, 60, 80 minutes or something like that, 90 minutes. Be fun. This is big. 2, 3, 4 by 4. So you can see this is already starting to jut out a little bit. And one thing I do that saves me a lot of time and money when I'm making custom dioramas and things like we're going to be doing later today is I don't tend to bother too much with closing in the backs because, you know, it's Lego and Lego has always been designed dollhouse style. And if you pay to close the backs of everything, you're just spending a lot of extra on parts. Folks want to be able to see things and play with things. You know, it's Lego. Play well. You don't have too many opportunities to get these bases nice and flat, so I'll do this here. Lift it up and really smush it together nice and proper. We always love to see some play features. It's going to be interesting to see if there's going to be any cool play features on this set. Last week was a little bit disappointing with the only real play feature that I can remember from the Mos Eisley Cantina was the Han and Greedo who shot first. But if you recall, we kind of messed with it a little bit, and it doesn't actually work all that well. Like, it works, but I don't know. It was kind of surprising to me that it wasn't more. Didn't work out better than it actually did. So maybe we'll get something good here. Again, we want playability. Playability is fun. And the classic flowers on leaves, which, best to my knowledge, actually started in the Lego Minecraft theme, but now it's pretty ubiquitous. You can find it across many Lego themes. And there's bag 2. Here's these pieces. Let me check on something real quick. Editing the Twitch description here real quick. That should do. Bag 3. Remember, we have a little side bag from bag 3. So now we want to start being careful about where we place little pieces. Bag 3. was like, are those hard hats? No, they're little basins, wash basins. And looks like we have another minifigure coming up after getting 2 in the first. Oh, and a cat, a kitten. And a chicken. Those Lego chickens are still not the most common thing in the world, so that's pretty nice. Very distinguished chicken farmer man. With a claw. Oh, it's one of these. It's a fish carrying rack. Do those have like a... I don't know if there's a nice English name for what this thing is. Look at this. It's pretty neat. Also, I don't know that I have too many of the fish in this color. I associate this color with the skin color of the Lego Avatar people, like the Pandora Avatar, not 5 Elements Avatar. And here's our little kitten, who is, I think, a different color than both the guy and the fish. Maybe he's the same color as the guy. Put these up here. That's neat. That's super, super cool little creation there. All right, let's build. We flip this around. So what I don't necessarily love about this set and about incorporating it into our build here is that it is a building. By virtue of being a hideout, it has got some man-made features, which we might have to hide. That looks like it was a really beautiful map sticker, but again, it's a sticker. We just don't really care. The other set was beautiful enough without it, so. Oh, this is a toilet that someone has apparently not been maintaining. 2 toilets? Unclear. So we've got some Technic pieces, which is usually an indicator of an upcoming play feature. Gonna do something here. Hopefully something more than just like... Actually, there are some pretty cool flushable toilet builds that LEGO has done, but this is not going to be one of them. This is going to be something else. In fact, maybe whatever this is will explain why that toilet hasn't been flushed yet. Go. Nope. The world may never know. Now we have a glow-in-the-dark parsnip, apparently. Instructions are saying this glows in the dark. I have absolutely no idea what the significance of this might be. Don't know. So this bench slides open and closed. You don't know why yet. Oh. Nice sturdy Technic frame here. Oh, very sturdy. Love when they do cross beams like this. We actually saw this cross beam technique in the clone turbo tank that we built last week from a long, long time ago. 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is neat. This is like crabs on ice. I didn't even notice this crab earlier. Red crab. How we're getting red crab all the way up in the mountain, I don't know. Not important. Oh, this is neat. A little awning for like a shop. Another hanging fish. How does that hang there? Here. Another beautiful sticker that we won't be applying. Oh, this is actually a nice little building. Looks like it's kind of built right into the landscape. Little cardboard box here. I always find it funny when they do this. This particular build is frequently used for the flaps of cardboard boxes, although I would say this sandy color is a little bit light for a cardboard box. Ugh, eggs in this economy. More vegetation to blend this thing into the mountainside. Yeah, this is, I mean, like you can already tell as I'm getting started building this that the set is just like absolutely beautiful, which we might be starting with too high of a high point here, considering the sets we are going to build later are much more of like play sets. That's what sort of play focus. They're not going to be nearly as beautiful as this or Flower Fruit Mountain, but again, I think we need to know we just got to build from the top down in this case. Yeah, and this side building technique of the mountain here, the crag, this is becoming increasingly common to use pieces like that, a bit helter-skelter, and it really kind of gives it the appearance that you're built right into the mountain. This is going to look good. These are going to look good together. We did a lot of technique like this when we were building Barad-dûr, which was supposed to be the first stream a long time ago, but it didn't end up happening. Okay, so I did make one mistake here. I got one of these left over, but that's easily found. Then we'll scoop up the rest of this, put it away, including an extra egg piece, which is always nice. I sometimes like to take printed pieces and put them to the side, because otherwise you can lose them amongst the mix of other pieces. I don't have a great place to put this right now. I guess I can put it up here. Probably going to lose that. Again, losing eggs in this economy, not something we want to do. Bag 4. We have a pig guy. I think in the Monkey Kid lore, this pig is the shopkeep. Oh yeah, he's the dumpling shop owner, which is going to make me hungry. It's a long time until food time. It's kind of an interesting headpiece. I'm not sure if I have that yet. He's got a little pot belly. And a pair of chopsticks, which I always thought was a neat little piece to make. Left-handed. Put you up here. With our other friends, who are all sideways so that we can see them. It looks like we're building a second floor for this building now. This kind of paneling design, I think, definitely feels era or period or location appropriate to me, which is kind of nice. You can see it more clearly on the instructions up there than anything else. Pieces do hide sometimes. You just have to accept it and be willing to look around for them. And if you ever truly can't find them, here it is, then they're usually in the bag that you just threw away. Looks like more dumplings from the pig's dumpling shop, which is why we just made him. I am missing a dumpling. So I'll take the one from the extra pieces earlier. This is something you get to do about once per build. But like I said, missing pieces do usually tend to show up before too long. Cat is like, I'm very confused about what you're doing and why it doesn't involve me. Got the pots and pans here. Meat cleaver. Perfect weapon for a pork person. Okay, so this can kind of rotate in and out a little bit, which is kind of neat. I see an eyeball piece coming up. Curious what on earth we're going to add an eyeball to. Another nice sticker that we're skipping. More pots and pans. And a green glass bottle. Which you probably can't even see me adding there. That's okay. Oh, and now we're going to do some hanging lanterns. Or one hanging lantern. Why not more? Those slip. Go right on there really easily. Oh, we're going to cover them. That's interesting. Oh, I know what's coming here. These little crenellations. I haven't built a lot of these since I remember building the Lunar New Year ice skating rink quite a long time ago that had a lot of these. Yep, here we go. Oh, but first, what is this going to be? The Pig's Dumpling Shop has an auto defense turret mechanism. Because of course it does. Oh, it actually looks like a pig. That surprised me. It's like a giant piggy face. Why is one of these yellow and one of them is black? They have different like clutch power, different rotations. The yellow one's a bit looser, whereas the black one doesn't manually move unless I manually move it. So maybe we're doing that instead of crenellations? Or, oh wow, okay, alright, cool play feature. So the piggy head can flip on up and be ready to fire. Oh, here's the crenellations I was talking about. This isn't going to be that bad compared to the dozens of them that were done for the, it's not the Lunar New Year ice skating rink, it's the Lunar New Year Festival is the set that I think I did 1 billion of them on. It had a nice, like, park. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Also the Casa Madrigal, not the new one that released this year, but the original design had a number of these as well. It's a particular kind of roofing style. I don't know if crenellations is the right word, but it sounds fancy. I like that it sounds fancy. Look at that. And now we're going to build back into the mountain again. Leaves can always be diabolical if you're not careful with them. Little tactile feature, I like that. Nice when things are tactile. Also, I feel like there was something I was going to mirror build, which mirror building is pretty interesting. It was not this, though. Weather vane. What is the purpose of a weather vane? Or is that a drain, storm drain? I don't know. Oh, this would have been a lot of stickers that we're just going to skip here. Probably saying a bunch of something. I don't want to accidentally sound insensitive here. Let's try to space these out relatively evenly. Seems reasonable. Red tag, tassels. Sorry, now I just want to say crenellation a lot. Crenellation, good word. Neat. And here's more ammunition. Of course, the pig shooter has nice pink ammunition. So now I'm going to take that and I'll put it inside, tuck it in there. And we can plop this on top of the mountain. Actually, does it look any better if we put it backwards or sideways? I kind of like this sideways here because... Yeah, I kind of like this sideways because then it looks like it's just more part of the mountain. If it'll let me put it that way. Yeah, I don't see why not. Smush that down a little bit. Yeah, it kind of blends in a little bit. I mean, the white isn't great. I mean, this is just too aggressively a shop, so... Let's put it like that for right now. The tree is nice. I like the tree. And I'm guessing that is the bag done. Yep. I don't remember what we ended up using this eyeball for, but let's put it up there. Never found the... Oh, hey, there's the extra dumpling as promised. It's always in there. It's always hiding one place or another. We're already almost halfway through, or I guess we're over a third of the way through the build here. How many pieces does this have? This actually does not say the piece count on the box. It's kind of interesting. I think this is the copy that was distributed in China. Not a fake, not a ripoff. It's authentic Lego, but I wonder if for this particular brand, since it's marketed at a Chinese audience, it's possible that there was different regional packaging, and that the regional packaging for the Chinese ones does not list the part count for some reason. Compared to, I feel like if we look at, if we look at this back here, this city downtown set has 2,000 parts. It's a bigger box. This Andreas Theater has 1,100. I think this is probably about right, 1,100, which also makes sense because it's usually about 100 parts a bag, and I said it's about 10 minutes a bag. So 11 bags, we can guess that this has probably got out 1,100 pieces, which we could really easily check if we popped over to Bricklink right now, but what's the fun in that? Okay, what is this? This woman is farming. I don't know what she's farming, though. Put her up here with the rest. Okay, are we building a new extension? Unclear. No, I think this is going to go... No, it's not going to... Maybe it's going to go like there. I think this is a new extension. We'll see pretty shortly if we put some connection points to the sides. Yep, there they are. Okay, so if we're building a whole new extension, we can just set this off to the side for a moment. It's beautiful. Got a golden frog. No, this is a... Yeah, it's golden. I have no idea what we're doing quite yet. Are these parsnips? Okay, so this is like a produce stall. Get your chicken, your parsnips, your parsnip tops. Is that flush? Yeah, I guess that works. Egg in a barrel. That's a massive that's like an ostrich egg. Compared to we saw the little uncracked egg, cracked egg. I think I think this is maybe it's this guy's egg up here. Don't think about that too hard. This is a pretty color combination. This teal or aqua. Oh, I've seen this kind of stall top design before. I think again in Lego Minecraft. More stickers. Stickers for days. Tell you what to wear. You want to come up? No, not yet. Watch out, little dinosaur in the back. Little saber-toothed dinosaur. What are we doing here? Oh, the sticker is a panda face. Oh, now that's a sticker that would have been cute to apply. Oh, it does go here. What the heck? Oh, wow, this is brilliantly offset. This is really neat. Make sure we can actually see that. Yeah, oh my gosh, that's really cool. I love a nice offset. There it goes. Wow. Very flush. Very neat. That's beautiful. Okay, I was wrong. Now maybe surely this one will actually be a separate piece of construction because I don't see how it could be connected. Green fire. Actually, a really interesting saber design coming here. I wonder if this is going to be like a magical forge or something. It's got a nice tapestry on the back of the wall there, but we're not going to apply that. This is all chill for now. Chill while we're still building. Then once we start connecting, it'll be a very different experience, I think. So far, this hideout is not... It is not of a size competing with the size of Flower Fruit Mountain, which we'll see pretty soon. Whoops. Where's the other one of those? Whatever, I'm just gonna... It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Oh, it's stuck in here. There's always an answer. It's actually not a great place for this to be stuck. There we go. Like I said, if you think you're missing a piece, with the level of quality control that LEGO has, it's very, very rare that you're actually missing a piece. It's just stuck somewhere or hidden somewhere. Although if you ever are actually missing, if you truly can't find it, they're always very quick to ship you a replacement. It's very, very nice. Another hanging lantern. So these colors are immediately starting to remind me of some of the details in the hideout in Flower Fruit Mountain, which we'll see relatively soon here. Looks like this is going to flip up as well, or be rested on some struts. Yep. Oop. This is the second time I've knocked that over. Another sticker. More magical flame. Actually not sure I've seen this flame piece yet. Looks kind of like Lego elves or something. That does hook into there. And that is a chimney. Yep, this is a magical forge of some kind. Which is why I'm sure in a second here, we're going to stack up all the weapons they've made. Still don't know where this is going to go. Anvil. This is a classic anvil build. Again, this is... Once they... it's nice that once they start finding things like this, they'll use them. Where have I seen this? I think I've seen this in... Lego Minecraft, probably some other places too. All right, we have a scimitar, we have a short sword, just in the barrel, just for anybody to take, and we have some more. Oh, I guess you can. So these you can lift the. You can fire them. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to kind of tuck them in there as always, just in case I want to use them some other time. You start firing missiles around, they tend to get lost pretty quickly. All right, where is this going? All right, so this is finally going to the side. So this slots in right there pretty nicely. No extra pieces, no duplicate extra pieces, so we're good, including an extra short sword, which, you know, you never know. And that was the first half of the instructions. So actually, we're not showing combining this with Flower Fruit Mountain. We're showing combining it with the... Megapolis City, I think that set is called, which I do not intend to pick up, but that's okay. So that took us about an hour and a half to get halfway through, although we did spend the first 30 minutes getting set up, so it's a little different. All right, so that was half, so now we're going to make the other half, the other base. So we're on to bag 6. Hey, man, what's going on? Just having a chill little stream here. You can see I didn't expect this to work quite as well as it did, but I've got my little diagram. This is actually a pretty big multi-build, sort of building a multi-level mountain. So we're literally just working on the top level right now. And then when we're finished, so we're about halfway through this set, Monkey Kid Team Hideout. And we're done. We're going to connect it with an older set, Flower Fruit Mountain. It's going to be pretty big. Yeah, it's going to be pretty big. This right now is actually pretty small, but I think once we connect it to Flower Fruit, it is going to be a lot bigger. So yeah, we're just hanging out at the halfway point here. Not of the stream, just of the first build. See how high we get. 6 more bags here. All right, got another minifigure. Is this the blacksmith from the... yeah, I think this is the blacksmith from the build we just did. And I think this character's name is May, because I think I have like a spaceship that she owns or something. All right. It's kind of nice way to relax on a Sunday. Just, you know, put this on. I've got some tunes playing. Just kind of making it happen. The build's got to get built one way or another. I do kind of wish I had some more caffeine. I'm exhausted. Unlike last Sunday, I had all kinds of energy. Started at 12:30 last week. I don't know. Must be the air outside or something. Nice, nice. Yeah, see, that's exactly why I'm streaming. You know, sometimes you just gotta, you know, like... At some point it becomes less about, oh, I want to go enjoy this build, and more about like, darn it, there's 14 massive boxes of Lego piled up. You know, the girlfriend or the boyfriend or whatever is like, can you either stop buying these or maybe do something with them? And you're like, yeah, I'd like to have walking space in my place as well. What ships do you have to build? Star Wars? Oh, I was saying, like, what ships are in your backlog that you're still having to build? Too many to list. Their ranks unnumbered. Home 1, the Executor, the Falcon, Invisible Hand. The Invisible Hand build is actually I really enjoyed doing it. I think I maybe did it on Instagram a while ago. It's like really technical, and it's kind of pleasing how technical it is, but it's not like particularly frustrating or challenging. And it doesn't take up that much space once you finish it, which is nice too. Oh, the acclimator. So I haven't... Did I build the acclimator? I don't think I have the acclimator yet, so I don't think I built that. Yeah, well, my vote's for Invisible Hand because, like, I can talk about it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a cool build. The Falcon. I am gonna pick up that Falcon build, but I saw a alternate instruction for Metal Gear Rex from the Metal Gear series that is just like super, super cool. Actually, I've seen a lot of people do cool alternate builds with that Falcon set, the little Falcon that came out. So I'm excited to do some stuff with that eventually. Yeah. No, you would think that people would just be like, oh, it's a little display-sized Falcon. But, you know, people are always coming up with interesting little ideas of what else they can do with sets. I mean, I'm about to make a Mandalorian base inside of a Chinese mountain. So, you know, that's why we enjoy this hobby, right? Hello, friends. Hello to the missus. Thank you. Yeah, I've definitely been trying to have a pretty good setup going here. So. All right, where were we? DoorDash some caffeine or something here. Not really. I'll get up and I'm sure once I actually move and get some blood flowing, once this build is done, it'll be totally re-energizing again. What are we building here? I don't know. Okay, so now we've got some fuel tanks. This mountain's quickly becoming a potential war zone. The good old... This is a nice little Lego reference. This is This is Octan, the Lego fuel brand that's been around since like the 80s, 90s, something like that. Oh, this is... Oh, okay, we've got a play feature coming up. Yeah, we're going to connect this like that. Don't know quite what that play feature is building towards, but it looks pretty neat. So, sure we'll see pretty soon here, maybe in the next couple of bags. So that's actually a really good question. So at the top, so this is sort of 3 layers. So the top layer is going to be this flower fruit mountain. This is set number 2. Let's quickly show set number 1 again. Set number 1 is this, the legendary flower fruit mountain. It's massive, it's beautiful, and I think it's going to attach to this one. So the top layer is not really custom at all. And then the middle layer is going to be like slightly custom. It's going to be like some official Lego sets, some stuff from Mandalorian Season 3, some like Moff Gideon, Mando-based type of stuff. And that's going to form like the second layer of the mountain. And I'm going to kind of fudge the edges of it a little bit to make it, you know, line up below this thing. And then the third layer, same kind of thing. I'm taking a couple of like prehistoric sets, caves, gold mine. So in this case, nothing is like quite free-form, but the actual like layout of how they're stacking is going to be... I mean, 3 layers, we're probably going to be like past the tip of the camera here, which is pretty neat. Because this is supposed to be the mountain in like the very far back left of the scene of the cityscape. So it has to like kind of tower over like a whole forest. So like custom... There will be other days that I do like totally custom builds, but this is just something I prefer to do, is just repurposing the Lego as they gave it to you. Custom builds take a lot of time, like fully custom, like I bought some parts and now I'm going to make, I don't know, Metal Gear Rex we talked about. Like custom builds take a long time, both to plan and to actually execute. So this is like imaginative more than custom. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about that when this when I actually finish this. We'll also see how far I actually get on it today, since it's definitely taken a little bit longer. Well, this is the hardest build. All the others are like, all those little like Mandalorian sets and the mine and things are pretty not that big. This is 1,100 pieces, so we're about 700 pieces in right now. So it's by far the longest one. Still don't know what exactly is going to emerge from the mountain here with this play feature, but I guess we'll see pretty soon. It's not, yeah, it's not small. Not the biggest, but not small by any means. I like to keep testing the play feature as I'm doing this just to make sure it's all working. And there's the extra pieces. That was bag 6. Yep, bag 7 now. 7 out of 11. And we'll remember from earlier, bag 7 also had a small, so this is the last of the small side bags, which is good. Don't have to remember that anymore. What are you doing while you're listening in? Is it just kind of like a chore day? Video games? Huh. Yep, just getting stuff done. Housework, Legos. It's all the same. I did my first of the month clean. First weekend of the month clean. Took ages this morning, but got things sparkling and ready to go. Always feels nice and fresh. It's worth the time. This is pretty neat. There's a it's like a hidden camera disguised with the foliage. Love the little play features. Which, Antilles, I know you're working on stuff there. This is less so talking to you and more just I'm constantly talking about the features of the build as I go through it. Keeps me maybe ruins the chill stream vibe a little bit, but keeps me awake, keeps me thinking. Stops the mistakes from happening too. Kira talks to themselves for 5 hours a stream. Also, things get built. That's how you get started, though. Yep. Yep. Yeah, and I have no problem. I can do that all day long, talking through what exactly it is that I'm doing. I've been told it seems like it would be effective for this format, so that's fine. Fine by me. Does this fit? Oh, it does fit. Okay, so this is interesting. This is an example of LEGO does this sometimes where there's something that is a one-way build. So once you go too much farther in it, it's a lot harder to take apart, which is not what we traditionally think of with two LEGO bricks. Like, you put it together and snap. But sometimes when you have this technique stuff where you have these flat heads that go in, it's kind of like nailing something. This one you can take apart, but I've seen them in some Technic builds and stuff that are a lot harder to take apart. Getting there. Getting up there. Looks like this might be hanging over by one, so let's do this first. Nope. Oh yeah, hanging over by two. Yeah, see, almost got that backwards. Gotta watch out for the flip. And then over here, yeah, covering up those yellow hinges and looking like a nice natural mountain once again. This is clearly setting up to have another room on top of it like we saw with those exposed studs earlier. So that'll be neat to see what kind of thing we get next. Building these slopes backwards here. This technique, there was a lot of in Flower Fruit Mountain as well, so we're going to see that when we put these two together. Only thing is, it can be a little tricky to keep track of all the little pieces when you start doing mountain builds, but that is the theme of the day. A little bit more here. There we go. Nice and flush. One extra piece. Bag 8. Yep, we are building upwards now. Hey, friend. Happy Sunday. Good to see you a little early. We're just, we're just hanging out, doing some build. I was laughing at myself because, honestly, half of the point of doing all the building here is just to keep the boxes put away. Just to keep the boxes put away, keep it moving. Oh yeah, we're building straight up now. So yeah, equally foolish. You're just gonna you're gonna have to get used to me just kind of talking through, just kind of lightly talking through sort of what's going on with the build and what we're trying to do here. So for right now, we're doing an official set before we move into any customization. But we're about 2/3 of the way through. I've just been kind of talking through the different build challenges as they come up while trying to also not mess anything up too irrevocably. It's been a good stream. The backlog is getting built. I'm guessing this thing that's sticking up here is some kind of stabilization for higher up in the mountain as we keep going. So this is, if this was on top, this would be starting to get pretty high, but since it's just here on the side, it's not too bad yet. Oh, no, this is a little banner up here. We've been skipping the stickers for this set, which is something we don't usually do, but the companion set that we're looking at, the Legendary Flower Fruit Mountain up in the top right here, for that companion set, we already made the decision to stick the stickers because it's just perfectly beautiful without them. So for this one, we'll do the same. Which is nice because we looked earlier and it's like a full page, a full page of stickers that we would have been applying manually. And that actually really slows things down, which is fine if it adds a lot. But I didn't think it was necessary in this case. I don't know what we're using these, what do you call that? These fencing swords to make, what is this, like a giant abacus? It's different. I call this some NPU, some nice parts usage here. I think it might be an abacus. That's what it looks like so far. Not too hard to assemble. Let's put the other side on it. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of neat. A little life-size Lego abacus build there. Well, not life-size, but minifig scale. Somebody's keeping track of something here. And we keep going. Okay, we have another printed piece here. I think this is a compass. I've seen this before. Set the extra off to the side. And it's going here. Kind of randomly placed on the ground there. teacup. I always add a second teacup, because what's the point of tea for one? World map. Okay, this is definitely like a command and control center. Mountain hideout style. Hence the security camera we saw earlier, too. Here's the teapot on top of the abacus. And, okay, now we're going to connect this pillar that was standing up there that we've been wondering about for half an hour or such. So we're at about the, well, actually, kind of got started about 30 minutes late, so we've got about 30 minutes left to hit the 2-hour mark here. I was saying it usually takes me about 10 minutes a bag, so 11 bags, 1,100 pieces would have been a little shy of 2 hours. So we're about an hour and a half. I actually think we might hit that, which is good because there's a lot more to do afterwards. Click. It's actually when this set gets finished, that's when we really start having some fun. Yeah, this is starting to get up there. This is getting a little higher. So when we triple the size of this thing, it's literally gonna be beyond the camera. It's gonna be great. I am very excited to pull out Flower Fruit Mountain in a little bit here. I haven't looked at that in close detail in a while. That set came out in like 2020 or 2021, so. Mess that up there. A little tricky. Again, it's always these sort of random, non-symmetrical mountain parts that get to be particularly challenging. Again. Whoops. Yep, it's going to be pretty big, Antilles. Are we still on the backside? We are still on the backside. So put that red sign up, white sign up, and go back to the front. So this is like 10 inches tall right now, which is not even, as far as like tall Lego sets are concerned, this is not, actually we're approaching a foot. 12 inches. But like when I talk about like the tallest things I've made, I mean Barad-dûr is like 3.5 feet tall, 4 feet tall, maybe 5 feet tall. It's pretty big. It's pretty tall. But even like the let's see, is any of this going to be a skyscraper? Well, the commercial district buildings I have for like sort of the downtown section, those are like supposed to be about 42 inches tall, so like 2.5 feet. So they're much bigger than this. It gets much bigger than this. As this is going to get. So this mountain needs to be taller than all of that. Taller than just about all of it. Barad-dûr doesn't count because it's not in the display. But this is going to get pretty high up there. And again, this is only the top third. And we're building downwards per the plan. It looks like we're hitting the peak here. Yeah, I think this is the peak. This raises the question of what is in the other bags. By the way, next week is going to be super fun. I got, I don't always get things right away when they release, but I did get the new Lord of the Rings The Shire set. So we're going to be doing a close to day one build of that, which is going to be super neat. Got to adjust the stream schedule a little bit. All right, a little bit more foliage on top. Extra pieces are clear. That was a pretty quick. Yeah, we're speeding up now. Approaching the end. 2 bags to go. No, that's the wrong bag. 3 bags to go. And since the cat's not taking the chair, we're just going to put that here and get this out of the way entirely. Can't quite tell what this sticker here was supposed to be, but I think this is like a screen showing like music or something. I don't know. I can't see it very clearly. Oh, some more interesting part usage here. We got a old harpoon gun. Yeah, I think this is a musical instrument of some kind. Always neat to see how they can do these different things. Okay. Set this sideways. Okay, we got some clouds showing how high up we are here. This is good. This is really great because those are another feature that's in the Flower Fruit Mountain as well that it's good to see repeated. And they're shown on the diagram too, so obviously we have to include them. Third red lantern. Each of the 3 red lanterns we've built in this set have had a different design, which is kind of interesting that it's not more cohesive there. But I guess it's intentional. Getting into some asymmetry here, which tells us, yep, we're going to be building back up the mountain some more. Now we're going to flesh in its sides. These big pieces like this, also in the Flower Fruit Mountain. Guys are like, you keep talking about this Flower Fruit Mountain. When are we going to see it? In probably 20 minutes, maybe a little bit less. With the other side. Okay, here we go. That fits pretty nicely. Yeah, that's very nice. A lot of different layers there. Ah, gonna make some bamboo. I think. Yeah. This is actually good. There's gonna be a whole day where I just make like crops, like Lego farm crops, which is gonna be super, super tedious. A lot of doing things like this, one stalk at a time. And that's all planned out. It's just going to be something I get to. Maybe someday when an official build ends a little early, which probably would have been next weekend, except now I'm doing the Shire thing in addition to the Stranger Things set. So next weekend's probably going to be pretty tight. And it's good to not start these large projects when you don't really have the time to fully close them out, because when you do, then they're still laying around the next week like all that Star Wars was when I got started today, and that delays things. And then the pattern continues. Still don't really know what this... you know what? I'm thinking this is like a vehicle launch bay here or something. It's probably going to be like a shuttle. Closing up the other side of the mountain here. There we go. Yeah, that looks very nice. Very nice. And some more veg. Okay, 3 stalks of bamboo. More farmland practice. And now we're going to make some darker. Yep, here's some darker. You have the same, 3 more stalks. Oh, this is slightly taller. All of which is going to camouflage this, whatever this play feature is for, a little bit better. Well, the set is called the Monkey Kids Team Hideout, so I guess you have to hide a few things. Live up to the name. Where does this go? I guess here. Yep. Oh, that actually tessellates rather nicely. Extra pieces. Bag 10. All right, now we're going to build whatever shop goes in front of the mountain here. Oh, I don't like all this red and... Well, I guess it's like a... Sort of like a mountain god's shrine or something like that. Oh, almost lost some pieces there. This doesn't look that intense. Wait, what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are just resting in here. That's kind of weird. Maybe there's some kind of traditional reference there that I'm missing. A bunch of things resting under the floorboards. Because it's not like you can pull that out. That's not a play feature. It's just going to be hidden by the set. Oh, I know what that is. Oh, I actually know exactly what that is, but I'm not going to spoil it yet. That was clever. It's very clever of them. Actually did drop a piece on the floor there, so I'll remember that later. The fresh first of the month clean. Okay, yeah, so this is like some kind of like pillar. It does make this look like it's a religious site or something. I've never read the Monkey Kid legend, the Chinese legend, but it seems to be pretty well known, well respected. Just not a particular mythology I've gotten around to. Oh, this is... There, that's better. And we have a fourth hanging red lantern built with yet a fourth different mechanism here. So interesting. This is not particularly stable yet either. Get to add some nice decorations here. Yep, just a nice little mountain shrine. And now we're going to make some, what did we call these earlier? Crenellations? Never quite figured out if that was the right word, but this is starting to get more sturdy now, too. Oh, this is nice. A different style of roofing. This looks more like shingles, I guess. It's kind of neat. Okay, so it's like this. Oh, that's beautiful. Simple, but beautiful. Spikes or protrusions on the top of an edge of a roof. No, I'm talking about whatever these things are. This sort of like... Also, hi there. Grazipon. Grazips, a nice name. Like, whatever you call this, the little smooth things, you see them a lot in, like, I don't know. Like, I was surprised to see that here. I think of that as, like, a Mediterranean roofing style. Also, I love somebody random coming in with just, like, you're here on a LEGO stream and you have all the roofing information. I'm totally here for it. Graz. Well, we're grateful to have you, Graz. Thank you. Happy Sunday. And actually, Graz, you are just in time for the fun because we're going to start sticking this stuff together in about 10 more minutes here. All right, here we go. Okay, yeah, just a nice little mountain shrine. Yep, slits right in there. A couple extra pieces, and one more bag to go. So this set, Monkey Kids Team Hideout. Yeah, Spanish tiles, or that's what I'm saying. Like, all the things that I've got them on are like Spanish restaurants or things like that. Or Lego Friends did a beautiful little Italian restaurant a while ago, which I expanded pretty dramatically. And then I talked about the Madrigal house, both the old one I don't know if the new one uses it, but certainly the old one does. Spanish tiles. So the crenellation is like the spikes. It's a good word. All right, we got a chest full of gold here. Oh, it's kind of goes in the secret side here. That's neat. And I think we're just about done with that side. So we're going to close it up now. Close up the little treasure chest that we just put in there. Kawara. I don't think that's a name that I've seen before. I'm trying to think if I have... So this is all Monkey King, so this is Chinese-inspired in terms of what the decorations are supposed to look like. I am not sure. I'm trying to think if I have any like very distinctly Japanese buildings. Certainly nothing on hand, but maybe a few things tucked away. Yeah, I've got some like... I don't know what the Edo period buildings, like ninja stuff, I guess, with like the little fish Kawara. They're kind of neat. I've been thinking about that theme and that time a lot lately because I don't know, I feel like that's a well, I guess Lego has like Lego Ninjago, which I don't tend to get the huge Lego Ninjago sets that they release at the end of every year, but that's one place where people are definitely still exposed to that architecture in Lego form. I'm a little weird with those sets, though, because those are marketed towards the folks who like the modular building collection. And I don't have the modular building collection. One, because it's very expensive and an investment, and happy to spend my Lego expenses elsewhere. But two, because my city is actually built on a 16 by 32 grid, and the modular building collection is built on a 32 by 32 grid, so it doesn't exactly work with the depth of the city or the streets or anything. It's a funny little choice. Definitely makes a lot of sense since that's where those are probably pretty big money makers for them. Pawn and 2. I don't want to actually see this. Pawn and Tuo. And the eaves are Wa. Yeah, look at that. Change stream tags. Architecture discussion. Multicultural. I've like worn straight through the caffeine crash into the caffeine mania instead, which is great. I'm like, all right, let's go. Just filling in this little side scenery here. Is this the last? We are on the last bag. We're never gonna find out what's supposed to go in the little secret tunnel. What kind of like ship or whatever goes in there. I guess you're supposed to buy like a connecting set or something in order to know the answer. The world may never know. Yeah, it's nice to have like, it's nice to have knowledge, you know? Like, I may not know all of these different, though I guess I know a few things about this now, but like, you know, specialized knowledge is like valuable. And then you can like be on a trip, you see things and you go, oh, I kind of know a little bit about that. Trying to think of something that I know weirdly a lot about. Well, I know weirdly a lot about a lot of... No, I think this was supposed to connect there earlier. Probably. I know weirdly a lot about many kinds of like geology, certainly, from my time doing Dwarf Fortress, working on Dwarf Fortress. That knowledge is a little cut off right now, but minerals, chemical formulas for different crystals and things. These bamboo stalks are not as sturdy as I would like. There we go. Looks like we might be building a well now. Okay, medicines is like a great thing to know weirdly a lot about, though. Like, I feel like that's literally super valuable. Okay, that's a nice well design. I like that. It's very simple, but it's good. Okay, we keep building all these things and not connecting them. Are they going to give us a choice where we connect? Actually, that might be good for the build here. Oh, that's yep. Medicine, first aid, disease. Yeah, I mean first aid super valuable. I also know weirdly a lot about, or have known weirdly a lot about, biological and chemical agents, which kind of fits into the category you're talking about too. Which is fun, but kind of terrifying when you realize how many dangers are out there that folks don't even know about. I'm gonna lose my chill tag on the chill Lego stream here. The thing with diseases is kind of interesting too, because like it's really information about people, right? Just like people and the things that can go right or wrong or just different about them, about bodies. We're so close here. Okay, we're going to make a little trophy. How did they make this? That's cute. Little Lego mini figure. Yep, it's definitely some niche topics. But like that's the whole point, is it's kind of cool to like not know about, to know about something that like, I don't know, others of your friends don't know about. Or your colleagues or your people around you. What is this? Another, this is a little, it's one of those, oh, I put the mini. You can't see this on the stream, I'm sure, but I actually put the guy in backwards. So it's like I put the figure facing with his butt to the camera. If you're like coming up to say hi, it's like one of those Harry Potter pictures where it's like you want to say hi, but the ghost or whatever that's in there is like, no, go away. I don't want to be social today. Okay, so now, here's a little trick. This has 2 of these and 2 of these ones with less clutch power. So let's switch that, which will make it a lot easier to move this about. There we go. Okay, so here's the finished product. We didn't use any of these golden weapon pieces. Actually, oh, we're not done yet. I got excited. We're not done yet. All right, time to stand up the vulture guy and lay this all out. However they want us to do that. Okay, so we have the shrine, and then we have this greenery here. And then we have this connecting. Oh, that looks beautiful. Okay, so the only problem here is this angle is going to make it pretty challenging. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to fuss around with that a little bit because it's going to make it challenging to connect anything. But yeah, so it all attaches. So it's less that I'm thinking about like, oh, the set doesn't attach properly. Actually, let me undo the thing that I talked about being so clever doing. And it's more that kind of the plan here, what we're going to be doing with all this is building it up. It's a multi-layer plan, so this is the top layer. Where's the other blue one that I was working with? Do not know. Cannot answer that question at present. Maybe it's in the back. Yeah, it's in the back. That'll make that a little bit more sturdy here. Sorry, I was not following the instructions properly, and now I am following slightly more properly. Okay, so it all connects. This goes back here. They are telling us here. It all connects, but it's at an angle, which while the angle looks beautiful for solo display, it's kind of going to get us in trouble when we try to connect this. It's going to get us in a little bit of trouble when we connect this with Flower Fruit Mountain in a second here, but I guess we don't need to be impatient. We can do 1 or 2 more. I mean, there's barely any pieces left, so let's do a couple more steps here. And then we will bring out Flower Fruit Mountain and see what we're working with. Okay, so now I guess it's time to stock the armory here with supplies and weapons. Okay, so here's a staff. Actually, this is going to be a case where I lay everything out first. So we have 2 of these, which I don't usually do except when it's so random like this. Here's 1 of these. 3 lightsabers. 1 strange saw blade. 1 thing like that. This. That's it for now. So we'll make this one. So I don't, technically neither, Graz. So I'm not quite making my own addition to the original. We're going to find out. So this is, so the original is this set. It's Flower Fruit Mountain, which is up. I just put it up in the top right here for a second. And they're not exactly designed to go together, but Flower Fruit Mountain is known as like one of the most beautiful sets that LEGO's ever produced. So I was like, let's find out. Let's see if we can make it. Let's see if we can expand this thing. What's going on here? Oh, it goes up here. Yeah, we're just going to try. We're going to try and see what happens. So we're going to go off script a little bit. Or off instructions. All right, this is a cool... These are some cool weapon pieces that they've included here, which I've never really seen before. Which is neat. Guessing we're going to use a couple more. Yep, okay, so now we've got this... I would call that a... I guess it's kind of a saber. Here's kind of a flat sword. Oh, these dragon scrolls are very neat. Little, like, very Kung Fu Panda. And here's this piece is older. So yeah, we have like a whole armory here. Flipping this around again. Plop that in there. And plop this on the anvil. Oh, I had these mixed up. And we are going to use these scroll pieces. That's great. I love these. Like, I can't, like, describe the level of detail on this, like, piece. I've never seen it before. But what it looks like, it really looks like the, It's been nice to see you, Grez. We'll see ya. It's been, it looks exactly like the Kung Fu Panda 1, the Dragon Warrior scroll. Like, that's exactly what it looks like. Oh, hey, that's what goes in this little secret shrine. So it even is going to feel that way, too. I guess in this case, they're not scrolls so much as... Okay, that's the set. So now we're going to go off script a little bit. Be right back. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out Flower Fruit Mountain, and we're going to see if we can make something resembling a reasonably sized base that we can build up the mountain toward. You ready for the fun part? Okay, here is Flower Fruit Mountain. How are we going to do this? I have no idea. This is where Lego building starts to be super fun. Because you're just like, well, I had a plan, but whether the plan actually works or not is literally anybody's guess. So, okay. So what we're trying to do now is we need to somehow try to arrange Flower Fruit Mountain and Monkey Kid Hideout. First, we need to see if they can connect at all and if they look properly good together. So let's get these minifigures out of the way for now. Just put these in the back corner. I love this vulture guy. I really think this was super neat. Okay, so let's actually just start by, we'll pull up a picture of Flower Fruit Mountain and we'll just lay it out first. See if I can make that picture any bigger now. Yes, there we go. So that's Flower Fruit Mountain. Oh yeah, I was going to add a cable car. That's from a very, very old Spider-Man set. And the rest of this, I think, is all just, literally just Flower Fruit Mountain. I like to wrap things in this little saran wrap because it actually does a surprisingly good job of keeping dust off of things. Okay, so Flower Fruit Mountain, like this set. Okay, so the color scheme is, there's some cohesion. There's definitely a little bit of cohesion. Where did this go? This is back there. Yeah, this is... Oh, yeah, I'm starting to get excited. This is great. Yeah, so, like, this is a little bit dusty, but, like, it's not nearly dusty to the extent that you would expect. I mean, we have to show the minifigures from Flower Fruit. We have all these monkey people. It's not nearly the amount of dusty that you would actually expect from, like, almost 4 years of being in storage. It's also basically unbroken, which is a relief. Huge relief. Yeah, tiny, tiny, tiny bit dusty, but it's not bad. Hey, Kit Kat. Okay, here's like one banner that fell off. That's fine. Okay, so this, I think... let's put that back. That there. And you can see all this, like, these cloud motifs, all this white. Where does this guy go? Where is this throne hidden? Oh, this is back here, I think. And then this goes back here. Yeah, okay. And the raft is in between them. So, like, obviously, Flower Fruit has, like, all these, like, crazy angles that are super interesting for display. But right now, we're just kind of like... we're kind of like... oh boy. And then next up is the mountain itself. All right, here we go. Most beautiful Lego set ever produced. There it is. It's pretty beautiful. I'm going to slide the hideout over a little bit. So we want to centralize Flower Fruit Mountain with the big waterfall. And maybe that's a feature that I can keep. Does this waterfall open up? I forget. Oh yeah, so it opens up like this. I think the legend is the Monkey King emerged from the waterfall, and there's like a secret room back there and a staircase that you can probably see from the top camera. I mean, the whole thing is just absolutely gorgeous, beyond gorgeous. I think this goes here. Where does this go? Yeah, this goes here. The Monkey King. Yeah, it's a tiny, tiny bit dusty, but only just barely. This goes here. Oh, yeah, the profile. So I feel like Flower Fruit Mountain's profile is not bad at all. This actually makes a lot more sense for... okay, so this is flat so far. I need to move this. And we'll move the hideout even more. And we'll collect our monkeys back here, where we often collect minifigures, and centralize this. Some more clouds back there. This can be as big as it needs to be. It's just, I want there to be a nice central part. Okay, and here's the right side, which also connects. So Flower Fruit Mountain is actually way more logically arranged than the Monkey Kid hideout is. And it's also more beautiful. I mean, there's just no comparison between these two sets. Okay, so that clicks in. Like so. Yeah, that's it. So you don't, this is 3 sections. You want to pull these apart rather than picking up. But again, we talked about these clouds. Okay, so a couple of stray pieces. But again, for as long as this was in storage, like having like 3 pieces off is pretty incredible. It's not bad at all. This goes here. Oh, they just go up here somewhere. This seems to go here. No, this one goes here. This goes here, so I bet I'm missing one more piece in here somewhere. It might just be loose. And if not, I can tell what it is pretty easily, so that's fine. So we'll set this box aside for now. Startling the cat. And let's get to work. So I'm going to stand up and just kind of lean over and do this. So we want to shrink the profile as much as possible. So what is really happening here? So this is the central part of the mountain. That's like more... We could put some things here, but that would be covering the waterfall. All right, let's split this back up. So we have the shrine. So if we did this, the problem is we'd be covering... So it does look like multiple mountain peaks, which is a really cool effect. The only part I don't love is that we're covering up the waterfall, and we're also covering up, like the more beautiful set. So let's take out this wedge that was over here. That was the diagonal. So that diagonal was one of the problems. And let's take off this and this. Ideally, we can finish this up pretty quickly so we can try laying out layer 2, which would be a nice way to start things. Take out this and this. So actually, you know what? I kind of feel like this looks like a lower layer down of the mountain that starts to reach the cloud level. So if we could elevate the whole thing... We didn't get provided with a super nice base for that, but... Yeah, so we've taken this out. So what you do is you make your working pile. Put things off to the side. I think we put it backwards. Let's put it backwards. Let's put these 2 monkeys somewhere so they don't get misplaced. Oh, is this a log bridge? That was always cool. Yeah. Let's unstraighten that out a little bit. Yeah, that's neat. So this one... Whatever, I'm just going to place them for right now. There's one. There's an apple tree. Here's another one. Actually, this one should be on the boat, shouldn't he? Because he's got a paddle. I mean, I really like that they made this with a flat back. So I feel like just I don't want to ruin the profile of the flat back. Which is making me really lean towards... This feels like it could go over there. I really want to keep... So I think we're making a trapezoid shape here. I think this mountain is going to have a nice trapezoid shape. All right, I need a measuring stick. So this is 12. You just need to know the dimensions. So this is... I'm going to say that it starts with this black block. And this. So it's 12. It starts back here. 12 gets us to that. And then we go here. So that's actually not that deep. It's only about 24 deep, which is actually really convenient for the grid. And let's go from the back over here. And we say it starts here. So this is 12. Here's 24. Oh, this is hard to see. $36. $48. $60. And I can call that basically the edge. So it's basically 24 by 60. So I think what we're going to do is we have a 24 by 60 base. Let's write that down. By 60 trapezoid. So yeah, so what we're going to do is instead of expanding the mountain vertically with Monkey Kid's Hideout, we're going to expand it horizontally with Monkey Kid's Hideout. So like this will sit right here, I think, or this all will sit right here. Yeah, I can deal with that later. And then I just have to figure out what to do with this one. So to answer Graz's question earlier, they very much did not necessarily intend for these two sets to connect, but that doesn't mean that we can't do it. We could also put them back to back, which is the other option I didn't really consider as much. It's actually kind of nice that that connects like so. So that would be expanding the mountain pretty radically in that direction. And then this little entire back area would be covered. I would rather use this. This has a neat mechanism. I'd rather use it I liked how here it looked like another peak of the mountain. I wonder if we could put it kind of like here. Oops. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. It does kind of fit into that space a little bit. Yeah, so there are things I can do to flatten flower fruit mountain out a little bit here. And then this can attach. And it'll keep that flat profile, which is good since this is along the very back wall. That's fine. Could even put it here, actually. Could even just take off this seat, which is already kind of removable, and just rest the whole thing here. Oh, this is going to look good. Okay. So that's not going to interrupt the profile. And then this one, my question is whether I use it as part of the base or part of the next layer down. So let's actually just try this right now. I think this piece can be pried right off. I'm sorry, Flower Fruit Mountain. Yep. Now, normally we'd be doing this with a bunch of jumper pieces, so it wouldn't be quite as invasive. Oh yeah, I mean, this is super easy. Let's take off this here, or actually lower it down, these plants, down to there. So yeah, we would move around a few pieces here to make sure this could rest flush. Definitely want it to rest flush. But like, this is the basic idea, and it actually looks totally fine. It looks pretty good, actually. And now the shrine is prominent. The little guy that I originally put butt to the audience is prominent. More clouds up top. Actually, can I do it right now? I want to find a way, so I'll take that off. So it'll connect over here. I can connect it at an angle. Yeah, so I just need some jumper tiles, but like, that's the basic idea. And it honestly, like, it looks like I'm holding it down with my thumb, but it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. So I'm going to leave you. Don't fall over. That would undo a lot of work. So then the other question is, if I did something like this, how dramatically does that... So the problem is this set is really busy. This part down here is really busy. And the grass, the green grass is a slightly different color. There's a lot of rock. It looks like the base... This looks like the base of a mountain. It doesn't look like the top of a mountain like the rest of that does with the patinaed green. So I almost want... I'm going to make this part of my... This is going to be part of my profile. This is going to be part of my 62, my 60 by 120, my 60 by 24. And it's going to be probably not all the way back. Actually, it'd be great if this led down to here. It'd be great. So how many pieces, let's see. Where's my measuring stick? Probably back there. Literally cannot find my measuring stick, but this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, This is 16, which is actually a good measuring. Oh, hey, look, here's a measuring stick on the tile. Okay, I need to use that more. So that's 16, so that's 2/3. And we want this to start at probably here-ish. I'd love to center this 8x8 section on these stairs, which means, and this is also the back, so 8. Hold on, I can do this math. There, that's it. So these are bricks 15 and 16. And then how much is left? There should be 8 more. Well, it's going to go out a little bit further, which is fine. Yeah, we're going to make this part of the base. Okay. So we what did you miss? We finished Monkey Kid's Team Hideout, and we've been laying it out with the legendary Flower Fruit Mountain, and it's pretty beautiful. So the working area we've got is 60 studs by 24 studs. So we're going to move down a layer. We're just going to move down a layer, and we're going to start making the middle section, or the bottom section, I guess. Because this definitely looks like a base level. So I know what I'm working with. So what I need to find... okay. I need to find, like, a big outline. I need to probably mark with tape what that actually is, that 60 by 24 for the trapezoid. Cool. All right. We got about 2 hours left. Let's keep building. So I think the next level down, I got to grab all these... Actually, I think probably the front and bottom of this is the mine, which is going to be pretty annoying to make. There's 2 mine sets. But I think it's what we need to do as the central. And then we can use the Mandalorian stuff to pad it out. We'll start with the Mandalorian stuff because it's less chaotic, so we're less likely to be wrapped in the middle of a project. So what the heck? All right, we'll carefully move this. Set some things down and lay out the next build. I deserve that. There we go. So we have these little Mandalorian sets. Not this one. These are going to kind of like pad out the walls. Paz Vizsla and Moff Gideon battle. Ambush on Mandalore pack. So these are super flexible builds. I can change their dimensions really easily. And Ahsoka Tano's duel on Peridia. I might use that. So I'm going to save these for a little bit later for now. Just because they're much more flexible. And then the Flintstones house is very inflexible, so that would be a good place to start. But I kind of fear I might have to do what I was kind of avoiding here and move straight into the gold mine set, which is not that big, but anyway, what am I doing first here is trying to see if I have the bricks in here, or the plates, enough plates in here to actually lay out a perimeter that is those dimensions. And I think I do, actually. That would be pretty neat. It's an old Lego architecture set. And this is kind of what it's for. And there's a random snake man. I don't know where he came from, but that's kind of useful. Should organize this at some point. 4, 6, 8, 16. $24. $32. $38. $44. $50. $58. $59.60. So what we're doing is we're making the outer outline here, basically. It doesn't have to be the whole thing. Same thing here. So that should be 60. Let's check with the measuring stick. 16. 32. 48. 50. 2, 4, 6, 58. 60. Apparently I can't count at all. Let's make sure this is actually 16 long. That's 6, 12, 14, 16. Yep, it's 16 long. So 16, 32, 48, 60. So I can cut off 4 at the end there. And we check again. 16, 32, 48, 60. Nope, still don't have it. And we check again. 16, 32, 48, 60. Now we've got it. And then on the other edge, we want... First of all, we need this. We need a L piece to get us over to the other side. So here's 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. We want 2 more of those if we can find them in this unsorted architecture thing. Did they come with the set? I'm sure they did. Do I have them readily available? I probably do not. Here's another one. 8, 16. One more. I mean, I can just skip 2. Like this. 24. And then we check. 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we're going to place this here. And now we have the outline. So let's do it on the other side too, and that'll give us the full working area. Well, actually, we don't want to do it on the other side because we have that Monkey Kid set that we want to get through. So we'll put the architecture back. And that's going to live over here from now on because that is very useful. Potentially very useful. Grab the Monkey Kid. Still trying to decide, okay, so if we kind of put this here-ish, we can sort of see how this profile will work out. So there's the gold mine. So the gold mine is kind of going to be like front and center because it's the most mountainy thing that we have left. Yeah, this is going to look something like this. So there's the bottom layer. So Mando's. Peridia, that looks like some outer walls. So the Flintstones house, that's going to have to be the back like this, I think. It's going to be like here, which actually looks pretty nice. So I actually think we're going to build, let's go ahead and build that, and we'll place it underneath there. I think that's a good idea. So we have our working space. Yeah, we'll set the mountain aside again. These are in a little sifter here because they were dirty, so I washed them. You have to do that sometimes with secondhand finds. So let's take all of this, remind myself that this is how it's going to go. Like that. Set that all aside. Carefully. Carefully set that all aside. There we go. Yeah, Flintstones it is. And as I mentioned, I have some other stuff in here, which is pretty cool. So first off, here is the woolly mammoth from the Lego City line. Put him here as our little mascot. This is just a super cool Lego animal. Okay, here is our minifigures. This is actually not going to take us long at all. Do I even know the names of these guys anymore? Fred Flintstone, Barney Flintstone. I do not know Mrs. or Miss Flintstone, which I feel bad about. But oh well. Okay, our other Lego cavemen. So we've got, this is the museum caveman from the Lego Museum exhibit. Here's the saber-toothed tiger from the same city line as the mammoth. Just lining that all up there. This, this is this is Caveman Batman, which is one of the greatest Lego minifigures ever produced, unquestionably. So there he goes, looking great, Caveman Batman. This is the original Caveman from the collectible minifigures series. He's got the same spike club as Batman has, and he's in Lego yellow. Lots of cave people here. You bet you probably didn't know that Lego made quite so many of them. Put that to the side. Has this ever even been opened? Oh my gosh, this hasn't even been opened. It's okay, I don't keep these anyway, so. This should be the Collectible Minifigures Series 5. We're on Series 26 now, by the way, so this is from, like, a very long time ago. Series 5, Cave Girl. And there she is, in all her spiked club glory. Her spike seems to be dark brown instead of light brown. Cave Girl, thank you. Thank you for your sacrifice. I mean, let's build her. Two of these. These bases, by the way, these are always super useful. You never know when they're going to come in handy. Look at her. She's got a midriff. She's pretty beat up. Nice little. Oh, this is it feels good. I can see that you can put a bone in there. Yep. It's the rubbery hairpiece molds, so they are very easy to go with. And yeah, her club is a different color, which might make it an exclusive. Caveman, Cave Girl. Let's make sure we can see all of those easily. Move it over. Mammoth. Move this over to the edge. Mammoth, Sabretooth, Flintstones, Cave Batman, Museum Caveman, and 2 collectible minifigures Cave People. And then there's 2 more Cave People that LEGO has produced so far. And they came in this exclusive set, which actually is a limited release iconic caveman minifigures. So actually, like, the packaging is like a Lego piece, except for this little thing here, which luckily my sticker is on that. So I'll set that aside. Over here. Oh, this is so fun. I've been waiting to put these guys together for ages. yeah, so I don't want to break this, but see how carefully I can pry this open. How was that assembled? I think the idea was that you can, like, let's look at the instructions again. Well, there aren't any instructions. So the two cave people that are in here are different than these cave people, which is why this is a cool exclusive. So I guess this is their door. So I guess it's okay if I open their door, because doors generally tend to open and close. So let's see if I can pull it outward without breaking. I can! Look at this. Okay, so inside, I'm going to carefully bend that back. Oh, that wasn't great. Look at this. So we have two more exclusive Lego cave people. And I'm going to incorporate this. I mean, it's like their little cave hut with their cave drawings. Do I want to try to incorporate this into the build? I mean, it's not a Lego piece by any stretch of the imagination, but it is kind of neat what they did with it. I guess I could take this out and I could flat pack it. I mean, it's a cool little piece of Lego history. I think this was like a Lego.com like exclusive gift that you probably like paid like $20 in rewards points for or something like that. But yeah, no, oh, they've got a campfire. No, I mean, this is their house. This is totally their house. So we'll just set that just off camera over there. Wow, this is so neat. Okay, so he has got the dark brown one again, just like she does. Just like the collectible cave girl does. So yeah, you can see like a totally different print there. And this is like the exact same print, but in a different color. So these collectible minifigures ones are like the light tan. And these ones from that exclusive gift are like a brownish orange. And they all have the same club that the cave girl does. So wow, look at, oh, and here's the rubberized piece also with a different hair color. These are different beards. There's the same beard color. I mean, this is super neat. It's like super cool to assemble a bunch of minifigures like this that just normally wouldn't, like, I don't know. I don't know if there are any pictures out there of these minifigures assembled together, but there is one now. And then we'll just build the Flintstones house. Oh, right. And then here's a black bear that comes with the Lego mine. So we'll just, that's more for, there we go. I don't know whether brown bears are black. So now here's another specialized knowledge question for like our folks who were in the chat earlier is like different kinds of bears, black bears, brown bears. Do any of them live in caves? Do they all live in forests? I don't know. So our Flintstone set is going to be mostly assembled here already. So we're just going to get that back together. We should be way ahead of schedule here. This is a white whale set for a lot of people. This was something that was not the most common Lego set of all time, for sure. So let's get her built up again. We continue. So this has 748 pieces. So from scratch with everything in its numbered bags, we could imagine this would take about 70 minutes. But this is going to be a bit of an exception because it's partially assembled, which makes things easier in some ways and harder in some other ways. Betty? Is that Mrs. Flintstone's name? Is it Betty Flintstone? No, I think that's the Jetsons, which would be another IP that Lego could consider making sometime. All right, let's do it. Wilma! Yeah, you're totally right. Okay, I'm sure in like a picture here. This is the fan designer. So I guess, was this a Lego Ideas set? Maybe, yeah, it was. Lego Ideas, this was the 24th Lego Ideas set to be produced. Now there have been like, I think 200 of them or something like that. Took 88 hours for Andrew Clark to design this set. And then we had these Lego designers who came in. Oh, and Bam Bam is the kid, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Fred and Wilma Flintstone, nice Antilles, hit the television sets of America during prime time, September 30th of 1960. A fantasy Stone Age couple dealing with the dilemmas and issues of the modern era. Although initially panned by TV critics, it quickly became a hit. A funny, happy cartoon with a large cross-generational appeal. So both adults and children could enjoy watching it together. The humor was largely based on the juxtaposition of everyday dilemmas in this Stone Age setting, where a mid-century suburban American lifestyle was creatively appropriated with the technology of the time. Cars were powered by running humans. Domestic appliances such as washing machines, vacuum cleaners, and garbage disposals worked via animals. In the town of Bedrock, items such as a radio or even a television set were made from rocks. So the two families of the show, the Flintstones and the Rubbles, did all the things a typical family would do in the 1960s, like playing golf, bowling, playing pinball, using the telephone, and listening to records. But they also had a pet dinosaur. This Lego Flintstone set has been created in homage to the television classic, paying respect to the creativity, fun, and humor of the show. We hope you enjoy it as much as we do. The Flintstones was the most financially successful animated series until The Simpsons. Oh, there is a Betty. Oh, okay. Betty is the neighbor's wife. So we were both kind of there. Oh, and then, yeah, here we go. Some stories were more serious than others. Bam Bam is adopted. Okay, go figure. So this is Wilma and Betty. So the two of us were able to figure it out. I guess we don't have the kids. We don't have Bam Bam and Pebbles. All right, let's do this. Let's have some fun. So first up, we're going to make this car. Where's the cloth piece? I feel like we should see the cloth piece of this car around here somewhere. These builds are always, it's kind of annoying to do these repair builds, but there it is. There's the cloth. Ooh, it feels nice. All right, this is fun. Yeah, I really struggled putting Mos Eisley Cantina back together like this, but eventually we were able to make it work. You just kind of look for certain parts that you know are coming. Don't need that anymore. I think this is going to be a bit quicker because it's way smaller than Mos Eisley. Mos Eisley has thousands of pieces. Yep. I'm just avoiding trying to do that. I'm just avoiding the mine at this point. Justice for Bam Bam and Pebbles. This looks like that. I guess this is the dash. And then we have these. Question is, which is the inside and which is the outside? This is probably like that. Yeah. correct sides, but I had it backwards. Very different experience. So we're going to see 3 completely different types of builds. One like by the box build, one repair, and then one where it's not a repair, like the mine that we have over there is like totally... Like, it's totally broken into individual pieces, but they're not in order, which is going to be fun. I am going for another hour and 20 minutes, roughly. That's about the usual here. It's kind of a pity that we seem to be missing the dinosaur, actually. This must go here, like that. Like, some of this you can kind of get back together just almost on the basis of context clues. Like... Yeah. Yep. 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 Over here. Over here. Put more of these in place. These big log rollers. These go on the underside to connect that. Makes sense. Set the other one aside until I know there's what the wheels look like. I bet these are the wheels. Yep. What's on top is another one and a white one. Oh, I see. This is going to go like this. Yep. Do that again. Yeah, ×2. Just a little different. I mean, it's very iconic. Also, I think, oh my gosh, this is incredible. All the pieces there. So we were just complaining about the stickers in that Monkey Kids Hideout set. This is completely printed parts. So all these cool little designs, like what's on the television here, or the Woodley Mammoth Crossing, like it's all printed. It's all printed, which is super. It just feels good. Feels like they care. Like they could have gotten away with stickers. Just roll. Yeah, look at that. We have a car. Here's the other side. Sit and rest that back a little bit. Put this on. Hubcaps, which are just logs. These siding. It's nice and flush. Okay, now these. I think it's this with this. Yeah. So I'm going to need another one of those. Yeah. Where is that? it is. We have these. Yeah, this repair is not a challenge at all compared to last week, which is nice because last week was quite the mess. Okay. The cloth. I mean, this is a bespoke piece. Presumably this right here is completely unique to the set, which is just awesome. And it goes back here. Then we're going to cap it with 2 of these. There's one. Then we have this. It's been a long time since I've seen anything from The Simpsons, from the Flintstones IP. So all this is like unfamiliar to me, but in like a really fun kind of way. So I'm like, what is this? Like, it's their sidecar? I have no idea. I don't know what that is about. Baby carriage? It's not on the main picture here, so... Foolish, do you know what this might be? This little... We've made like a little attachment to the car. Set that somewhere we can see it. Yeah. All right, let's build a house. This is the roof. We can set that aside for a little bit. This doesn't feel... It's kind of crazy that this is almost 800 pieces, and that Team Hideout was, we estimated 1,100. I actually, you know what? I'm just gonna look at this, because I feel like this had to have been more than 1,100 pieces. What is this? Monkey Kids Team Hideout. How many pieces? Why does nothing say how many pieces that? 1,582 pieces. Okay, that was way more than 1,100 that we were estimating. So, well, that explains why it took almost two plus hours. That's a pretty big 1,582. That's a pretty big accomplishment for a casual afternoon. That's not bad at all. Wow. All right. Well, that answers that particular riddle mystery. This goes here. $1,582 pieces. Wow. Definitely an afternoon pretty well spent. Yeah, this is going to go super quick. And then I'm going to get to show some of my tricks and tips for integrating sets like this into a larger build, too, which is nice. Okay, so before we go any farther, so right now we have a curved corner here, which looks nice if this is on display all by itself, but we are going to want to flip that corner because, as we know, this is actually going to be buried inside the mountain, and we want this to look like it's part of a cohesive display. So we're actually going to do it like that, so if you're just looking at the edge, it'll be flat like so. And I do this a lot with things that are display pieces that I'm either fitting into my grid or integrating into multi builds like we were doing here. Myself another. set of music to listen to. Pop that back on. Pop that back on. That looks good. That looks good. Starting to look a little cluttered in the clutter. Oh, mammoth ribs. But what are they for? But what are they for though? Why did they stick mammoth ribs on their car? Oh, is it the giant, like the oversized? Let's do a little mammoth ribs. Seems plausible. Definitely seems plausible. Yeah, they get it at the drive-in. Mammoths, looks like mammoths back on the menu. There we go. Incredible. Okay, so now we have to redo our little pebbling. What do you call this? This is another great architecture word that I'm forgetting the name for. Stepping stones. Just with the understanding that now it's diagonal. That all goes there, and then we'll come back over to this one. Like that. This went back here. And like we obviously, again, we get the luxury of being a little bit faster here. So this is going to be part of the house that'll connect. So when we were doing Mos Eisley, we kept running into the issue where like trying to figure out how all these walls connected just would turn out to be just more trouble than it was worth versus just taking them apart. This though, we'll see. Might be not too bad. Okay. It's back here. I guess so that we can close up the house and open it back up. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, this is going to go super quick. I think we'll be done with this, not quite by 4 Eastern, but with enough time left that we can do another check. Oh, these went over here, actually. It's okay. Fireplace. Oh, this wasn't the right place. Okay. Still building this over here. Here's the other one. I think it's going to be like that, so we can open and close the back of the house. Yeah. Oh, that did go there. Okay. Yeah, and again, I don't worry too much about any of that. There we go. Putting plates over on the other side. I need a 1x4 plates, please. A part so incredibly common that I cannot find it. There it is. That's all going to be right there. That's there. Lots of totally mismatching different supporting window shapes here, which is pretty cool. Seems appropriate. No stone cutting tools. Stone mining, but not precision stone cutting, if I remember correctly. Yep, that goes there. Already put that. That probably goes there. Yep. That's cool. Tiger print. Hung up to dry. And more. Oh, they're shutters. Tiger print shutters, that's right. Or drapes. That's a cool detail. Let's flip that over. Super neat. It's just a nice little touch. And again, like that's a bespoke printed piece that was made for this set. Very neat. Which means that would go there. That's going to go like that. Yep. And then the roof is going to rest on here. Pretty quickly getting this filled in here. Whoops. Yeah. Done one of those. And this goes on the side. And this. Which we can skip right through. Goes on the side, and it's removable. That's nice. The chimney. It's actually really nice how it slides into there. And here's the top. Goes there. It's a lot of really nice texturing here to kind of capture the like Stone Age look. It's working pretty well. A lot of little details. I'm sure every one of these details is like seen a million times in the show, which is super nice. Palm tree. With coconuts. There it is. Nice. Very iconic palm tree. This went here. These go here. And this one here. Yeah, I mean, the texturing is so cool. And this one here. Very recognizable. There's where we'd be making our neighbors as minifigures. There they are. Okay, all right, let's decorate the inside. This is fun. There's the door. Just fits really nicely on that tile. Yeah. Very nice. It's actually a little loose for me. There we go. Pull these out. I think we're going to make our bowling arena. Here's where the TV is going. Missing dino. So this is probably referencing like an episode where the dinosaur was gone. They had to find. But also it's cute because since the Lego set didn't choose to include the purple dinosaur, maybe we can make like a brick-built version, or maybe there's a Jurassic World dino that looks appropriately friendly. Hard to say. Yep, got the bowling pins set up. There's the TV build. There's a croissant, white croissant. Here's our sign. I mean, this is a beautiful piece with the mammoth. Can't see that particularly well. Artwork. More bowling pins. No, actually, this looks like the legs of a table. Oh, we did have those in the right place way before. And then all the way back there. Need like one more camera going this way so you can like see exactly what I'm looking at, like an over-shoulder cam. How many cameras is too many cameras? No such thing. Like this. Nice armchair. There we go. And the rest of the bowling pins. The bowling ball. Oh, it's the table. Cloud table. Oh, I love the bowling pins. It's such a great little... It's so funny how something so simple, made of 3 little Lego pieces, but it can look so recognizable. Okay, what's this? The cherries are missing, but that I have some extras, so I'll make a note for another time to grab those cherries. All right, now we're going to make the roof, which I'm pretty sure is complete already. It certainly looks complete. Just quickly go through this. Nope, that goes there. It's mostly complete, but not completely complete. That's detachable. It's very flush. It's very nice. 2 studs, stud, stud. And it sits. I guess it just rests on top. How does it do that? I guess these. Wow. Wow. I mean, it's so recognizable. It's so recognizable. Okay, put some flowers out. The bottles. I'm missing 1 basin, which I'll also need to remember. So a basin and my 2 cherries is not bad at all. Flower pot. Should be another brown stud on there. Flower pot. Brown stud, basin, cherries. Okay, so last but not least, gotta make a mailbox. Flintstone. Could put a letter in there. Boom. And that's it. That does it. Lego ideas. I think this set is more recent than I realized. I think this piece does not belong. Check really quickly whether I have the brown stud I need in my extras. No, I do not. But that's okay. There are more extras in other places. Okay, so why did we do all of that? Well, one, because it's awesome and it's really cool to see everything laid out like that. But two, let's return to the big idea. We've got another hour still, so keep going. Okay, back to the big idea. Put the mammoth away for a second. So we have this. We want to snake this. I'm going to shorten my palm tree here a little bit. That's okay. Not too hard to do. Because we have a height limit. So the chimney of the Flintstones, I'm going to take this off, kind of put these pieces around here. So this flat piece of the chimney, this is our new height. This is going to be like one of the places where we have a base height reading that helps us get. Okay, so let's put it over here besides this. So previously right here, this was the height we were building up to. Now it's up here, which is totally fine. So we see if we can slide these in together. We can. They do fit flush. It feels like it's flush. Yeah, it's flush. So move that over to about here. And we keep building. And now we check just to make sure we didn't go too far over. So we said we were probably going to do the mine something like this. Wow. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, I mean, it all fits for now. So here's as far as we've gotten with the basin. So again, we can continue messing with this. Is that exactly 8, 2, 4, 6, 8? Okay, that's really, really good. So I want to mark this off with some more pieces from the... Where's the designer? Oh, it's over there. So basically we can mark that Flintstone starts here. We can use our Flintstone minifigures as a little barrier. And we can mark that Monkey Kid connects here-ish. I think that's right. Yeah, that's good. So now, again, when I remove this from the scene, I can still kind of see where I'm building towards. Thank you, Flintstones. Set you off to the side for now. I love the mammoth. I really love the mammoth. Lots of yellow cave, Lego cave people. 5 of them. So happy with that. Oh, hey, here's literally all the missing pieces. Flower pot, brown stud, everything but the cherries, which I'm not worried about. Love when that happens. You're like, oh, I lost it. And I literally said this early in the stream. I'm like, no, it's probably just somewhere that you're not seeing. Okay, so we did this. We know that works. So if I'm clearly trying to avoid... Oh, I'm watching the cat think about knocking over Flower Fruit Mountain. That would be right. Let me just set this real quickly. Okay, slightly reduced the likelihood of absolute disaster. Okay, so we know where we're headed. We have Peridia, so we have Pazlitla and Moff Gideon. Should be able to slot pretty nicely in right here. This is 289 pieces. And then we would have right here I think the Peridia thing would actually go like right here. Yeah. So let's see if we can get this into that back left corner there. I think that would be pretty effective. What else am I working with? I've just got the mine. But I want to mold the mine around what we're working with on flower fruit. Okay, let's do it. Paz Vizsla and Moff Gideon battle. Oh, I also have this little bit of molding, which can be useful too. Okay. And this would be an example of a set where this is, sure, it's cool. It's a cool little box, but this cost maybe $30 or something like that. So I'm not going to, the instructions and the box are basically going to go straight into the recycle on this one. There's something else in there. Is it like attached? How did that happen? Okay. Whereas the Flintstones, that set costs less than $100, but it's a collector's item. So, just like the Flower Fruit Mountain stuff, we're going to keep that. That got set aside intentionally. Okay, set number, instructions. Let's pull this up. Thank you, Flintstones. Now we are looking for 75, 386. So now we're getting into interesting territory because as we build this set, we're explicitly going to be molding it around a particular space that we have rather than strictly sticking to it exactly the way that it's built, which is going to kind of depend on what parts are in here. So we're going to kind of learn together. Okay. Recycle. Recycle. And we are going to apply the stickers here on this set, unfortunately. Bag 1, stickers. Bag 3, bag 2. This has got to be the most unexpected multi-build of all time. Star Wars, the Flintstones, cavemen, the beautiful Chinese mountain on top of it all. But hey, what can you do? Okay, so this is good. We're going to be starting with the base of the set. We don't have to worry about the height right now. We'll get the pieces to fix the height from like Lego Online. But we do need to care about the profile, basically, as we said. Actually, I'll try to get the pieces for the height from the collection, since hypothetically, I mean, maybe I could even use these pillars from Peridia. Ooh, we just figured it out. We just figured it out. That's how we're going to use that. And we'll probably stack this on top of the other one for height. Okay. All right, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Maybe we can actually do this without even using any extra pieces, buying any non-set pieces. We're going to find out. I was about to say Paz seems a little under-armored here from what we're used to him looking like in the show, but then we put it all on. That there. Oh, he's got his flamethrower. Oh, it's a brick-built flamethrower. That's neat. Yeah, that's very cool. Or a machine gun, I guess, not a flamethrower. There you go, buddy. Put you sideways so everybody can see you. And it's off to the races. All right, we've now got a very specific spot that this is going into. It's 8 by 32, actually, with a little bit of wiggle room. So we're going to be kind of constantly building and rebuilding this. And if it starts to look like completion is possible, I might actually stream a little longer. Okay, so already we're seeing a request to make this bigger than the space I've actually got to put it. No, wait. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I cannot math. Cannot math on stream. So 300 pieces. This will probably take me like 20 minutes. Which is great. Question is, will this have any interesting play features? To be determined. Oh, this is actually... The profile of this set is like literally perfect for what we're trying to do here, which is really amazing. See, there was a plan, the master plan all along actually counted for something. Okay, so again, we've got one of these wedges. I'm going to flip this the opposite of the way they're expecting so that I don't leave a gap where I don't want one. And I can see, where is this going to go? Hang on, what are we doing here? I'm going to skip ahead for a second. Apparently I have to skip way ahead. Is it going to be over there? Okay, that's fine. Come back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. There. So this is fine. So yeah, I'm going to... So let's check. We're way shorter than... Actually, we're exactly at... Ooh. Look at this. Look at this. You can't make this stuff up. This is incredible. Wow. Incredible. So actually, I'm kind of tempted to switch... Is this going to get filled up? Yeah, it's going to get filled up, so that's fine. Wow. It's so good. Put this... so again, we'll do the same thing. We'll put that like so. Put this here. Here. This is actually going to look... really, really good, I think. I think all indicators suggest that this is going to be pretty magnificent. Another one of these. We'll do the same thing. Actually, I'm just going to put it like this, and we can put something else on there if we need to. And then, okay, so they want us to extend this by one more stud over, which is not a huge problem. Again, I kind of want to know what they're going to use it for. So that's going to be like an outer wall, I think, which is fine. I'm actually totally fine with this extending one stud off the grid there, because again, the bottom layer of the mountain should be a hair bigger. Actually, I'd love if it could extend 2 more studs out, but we'll see. We might have to live with 1 for right now. Just got pinched. Starting to build up some walls, which is great. Love the stability that walls offer. It's going to make it much easier to rest an entire mountain on top of this thing. All right, we have a sticker. So this sticker sheet, there's literally only 4, 5-ish stickers on here, which is like not a problem. I can live with that. We have the Architens class cruiser on screen here. Seems to be with red warnings saying like, hey, this thing is crashing. Get out of here. Mandalorian Season 3 definitely had an explosive ending for our dear and beloved Architens. Moff Gideon's ship. Sticker number 2. I feel like that's the second time today I've been missing this exact piece from a build. Oh, here, this time. Okay, so now here's an example of it was in the trash. Okay. It's just funny that that was the one that I was really struggling to find like 2 hours ago that was stuck in the barrel. And then here again on a totally different set. There it is. Okay, there we go. This is a great foundation to rest heavy things on. So we're very happy about that. A couple of extra pieces here. And let's make some Dark Troopers. Actually, I think it's just Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. Cannot remember how many Dark Troopers the... oh, this is a beautiful minifigure. Wow. Cannot recall how many Dark Troopers the Architans, the command ship, came with. Maybe just one. Yeah, this is a beautiful minifigure. Wow. Giancarlo Esposito's little hairpiece. It's fine and dandy. But we want his helmet. Wow. Are we even giving him a weapon? No, his weapon is sheer sexiness. He was just in the Avengers movie, actually, the Marvel movie that just came out too, and he did a great job. Just truly like a character actor at this point, like an iconic villain of our time. All right, so all of this, it's a little bit low compared to where the Flintstones is, but we're going to be able to build it up further. So it's not a problem at the moment. And again, that's what we're going to take advantage of, this Peridea duel to do a little bit more with. This whole set is just like a gate. This is the kind of set that, like, they could have just made it a small minifigure set, but they made it a like a location set instead. And I'm kind of confused why, because it's kind of turns out to be not a great location set. But then again, I guess you don't really need an army builder of Paz and Moff Gideon, so you make the sucky location set have the two kind of exclusive characters. Then you have the extension to it having the this is a battle pack. It's 2 generics versus 2 generics, which is a little more useful. Should just mess that up a little. That's okay. Should just mess it up again. Sticker number 3. And now we're going to connect the left side and the right side. There it goes. Nice. Sticker number 4. my best sticker work, but not my worst either. Guess what's coming next? Oh, not quite yet. And sticker number 5. Then we can recycle this. Some little supply crates here. We were talking on stream last week about how much I like thermal detonator. There's a printed piece, so put the other one up here. I love these little supply crates and things. Oh, this is actually also a printed plate, his back piece. Didn't notice that initially. Goes there. Once again, very minimal extra pieces. And the last bag for this little set. Making some Praetorian guards, which I assume are identical. Yeah, remember it took these guys to take down the Colossus that is Paz Vizsla. You did a good job, buddy. You were iconic. This one has this weapon. This one is going to have a slightly different weapon. A stun baton. Rather hefty stun baton. There he goes. It was like, this guy's weapon seems a little shrimpy compared to the other one, but here it is. It's the indicator light. I feel like these were a pretty... Oh, that's cool, because that's going to be the outside of the mountain. And it's actually really neat, because it's going to be next to the volcano, which is going to look... It's like, warning, leaving Mandalorian lair territory, entering evil lair territory. I might have to add this to my Evil Lairs Instagram reel story collection. Even though it's not an evil lair, it's pretty funny. The lair under the mountain. Turn this over. Looks like we're making a roof now. No, actually, I think this is the gate. I am not sure. Actually, it is technically an evil lair, because it's technically Moff Gideon's lair, so I think it's going to merit an entry in the Evil Lair series. This definitely looks like... Oh yeah, this is that door that he was protecting. Or that he got locked on the other side of. Okay, yeah, classic Star Wars door. Star Wars doors tend to slide open to the sides. Lego usually has them pull up from the top because it's a little easier to design around. Boom. Which probably looks pretty neat. Yeah, I mean, it's the same kind of idea. Now, this play feature is going to be lost when we put the mountain together, but I'm happy it exists. Makes me happy. There. And it seems like we actually have a little... Do we have a whole other layer to build up? Maybe. Want to make sure this is all very, very stable. Why didn't they just use that other piece again there? Since this is all going to be load-bearing. Yeah, what are we building? I do not know. Oh, it's... Nope, I don't know. Okay, yeah, so now we're making this like turret, which is great because it's going to bring the height a little bit closer. When we finish this, I'll show how we kind of do a height check. Yeah, so all of this that I'm putting on here, all this turret is probably going to be stripped off to get us to the same height as the Flintstones are over there. But for now, we'll build it the way they say. Customize later. More stud shooters. Talked a lot about those today. Except in this case, they do actually look like a turret, so I'll give them that. The character can sit here to man the battlements. Okay, and then this goes there. There. And how many studs do we get? 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can store those in here. I actually really like that they're doing this, giving me a place to store this stuff. Cool. And that is the set. That is the set. So now, here's the key moments of truth. Yep, store those, all of this. Yep, they're even advising us that you can combine it with this, which we know. We got it. Do I want to open that up yet? Actually, do they show a recommended combination? They just extend it out to the side like so, which actually would work for us. It might fill... Ooh, we might try that. No, it's going to be too shallow. It's probably better for us to extend it upward, but we can use the plates, though. We have 8. We basically have another 8 by 16 plate to cover with something. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. This little latch here. Okay, whatever. Well, okay, let's do a height check. So right now, our tallest side build is the Flintstones. Oh, don't forget, I also have... Okay, that's good to remember. So if we set this and this side by side, we need to know how close together they are in height. Which normally I would use like a height measuring stick. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take off this turret entire... So I'm just going to do a little quick rebuild here. See a little bit of how this works. So I want this and this. I don't want the circles. So we're going to rebuild the whole thing without that connecting it, which is not going to be as hard as it seems. So we were here. Yep. Here. Here. It's not quite as stable, but it still gets the job done. Still swivels, so now we can put this turret... Actually, we'll take this off. And we need to make sure that this can rise still, which means the turret can go about here. That's why they did this. Here. Here. And here. Nope, not there. Here. Now, the problem is that's not going to be quite as sturdy as we would like. Unless we do this. Unless we lock the turret in place. Or if we had a tile... I think we'd actually need 2 tiles. Let's check. Nope, just 1 tile. So if we have a tile... We could steal a tile from somewhere. Can use the extra Moff Gideon tile, which is so specific. There we go. So we'll put this right there. Put this like that. And now this can still swivel, but we have a safe base to keep building up from. This like that, like that, like that. Perfect. Actually, let's use 2 tiles. So, what else came? The thermal detonator came. That's good. So whichever way it's swiveled, we have support there. Oh, that actually looks great. That actually looks fine. So again, now we just need to... So what I can do is I can actually come back... I don't need this piece here. Okay, so I can come back later with a measuring stick, you know, like a stack of vertical Legos that are all the same, and I can count, and I can see how high is this, I can see how high is this, and I can make sure that they wind up at basically the same height. For now, we're going to consider this. This is starting to get pretty close to done here. So now I need to make an adjustment because this is going to jut out by 2. Which is actually great. So now let's connect it. We know this goes back here. I think that's where this goes. Let's find out. You can slowly start to see the vision coming together. Little mailbox right there. Wait, did I have this further down? Oh, yeah, this is backwards. I literally just picked it up and put it back down in the same spot again. It's foolishness. There we go. There we go. Still no? There we go. That's it. I mean, I can almost make this like a little garage back here. And I can put this like here. Again, I don't have to use that thing, but it's just so funny that I kind of want to. All right, let's take the rack of rib off for now. Put it in there. Does this fit as a garage? It does fit, which means we have some decisions to make here. Thank you. Appreciate that. So I think I'm going to leave this in place for now, and I think I want to see if I can fill in a couple of these gaps. What am I working with here? I mean, I'm literally just avoiding doing the mine still. Wait, do I have this backwards? I think I have this backwards. Yeah, I want the gate this way. Ooh, which means this needs to... Just going to take that stud out. Put that back here. There. Okay, so we said we want this out by 2, which would be there. This goes like that. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's all going to come down to using the mine, and I'm clearly just sitting here trying to avoid getting to the mine build for right now. But I don't think we're going to get to the mine, and I don't need to get to Peridia until I've done everything else. So if I were to open this up, I'd be looking at filling in gaps, but I don't think I should use this to fill in. I think this should just go on top here. We can cover this span, so we'd go like that. Yeah, it's all just going to come down to the mine now. Which, considering the limited working space I'm working with here, I think that I'm going to want to have to lay these pieces out pretty carefully before I get into that build. So the question is, do I do that now, or do I stop the stream as a 5 o'clock, 5-hour stream here? I think we can call this a pretty good amount of progress. I mean, just making... Yeah. It's time for a break. It's been good, guys. Thanks, everybody who was joining or commenting. I'm looking forward to seeing how this all comes back together. Again, the pictures of the Flower Fruit Mountain and the Monkey Kid Hideout from earlier together, just super, super nice. Anyway, we'll see everybody around. See you next Saturday, noon Eastern.